Oh. Let's see how many of you will be in here. Actually, first we should probably do a mic check. Mic check. Hello, calm guy. Okay, yeah. Sound works. Good. Hello, Silver. Today we are making Hewstone clusters. So it's a feature in the world that will actually place pointed Hewstone in the world. It's like Brookstone but blue. And then after we get this, then we're going to do the Bounty Knight variant, which is pink. So alright, let's see.
New ores in the depths below.
So yeah, I need to go in configured features here, and I need to register these things. So, public, static, final. Resource key, configured feature. And then we're gonna say Hewstone cluster equals register key Hewstone cluster. Okay. So after we get that, then we want to say list dripstone cluster configuration. Say, I don't know what I'm gonna say actually. Oh, music is a bit loud again. I'll turn it down for you a bit. Whoops. And hello, lovely boy. And Kavenheimer. Oh. Today is an exhausting day. Because a lot of this stuff is digging around in stuff that I do not understand and has little to no documentation. Scraping like little bits and pieces together from various Calpinjo tutorials, and it's really annoying to get the full picture of. That's annoying. So maybe we don't need that part. We're just gonna say register context Viewstone cluster feature dot dripstone cluster new dripstone cluster configuration. What does it want? Oh boy. Oh, this is annoying. I don't know what to do about that, if I'm being honest. Oh, it's Dragon, actually. Well, hello. So, maybe we just delete that. And maybe it's in this video what I'm looking for.
Foliage placer class. There you go. And in the tree package, we're also going to make the mud foliage placers. There you go. But we will once again start with the foliage placer class itself. I'm going to extend this from the foliage placer class, hover over this and implement these methods over here. You can see a couple of them. Hover over this again, tree constructor mention super, and we can now begin. So for the custom foliage placer, we will need a private
Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Maybe we can just place it as foliage? Okay, so
Or protected, it doesn't really matter. Private final
After
integer
we
height
get
in this case, which is going to be
those.
nothing. We're going to be adding this inside of the constructor, so there's going to be integer height, and then I'm going to say this dot height equals to the height parameter. There you go. But this we once again need a codec. It's going to be a public static final codec of type iron foliage placer, making sure we choose our custom one because the foliage placer over here for the spruce, for example, is also this. Now, how does this foliage come to pass via the numbers that we put in? Well, let's take another look. If we take another look at the numbers, right? So the distance over here, right? Why would this be 0, 1, 2? I thought that the distance above was exactly above the last one that we set here. This is correct. However, the local y basically changes the height locally, so it basically puts it up 2 higher, and then it starts from there. And then the range 2, right? How does that work? Right? Is it range 2? Well, it basically takes a radius of 2, right? So it would put in 1. This would be a radius of 0, and then a radius of 1 would be this guy over here, and then a radius of 2 is going to be a 5 by 5, which is exactly what it basically created 3 times over here, and that is the way that the foliage placers work. I once again highly recommend you just play around with this as much as you so choose, and just see what you can basically come up with in terms of a custom tree. There's a lot of depth in this, right? As you have clearly seen, there's so many different things that you can do with this, but I highly recommend you just continue to play around with it, and then you're gonna have some pretty cool custom trees.
Okay, so it's not a foliage placer that we want. We do want the feature, but problem is there's no documentation on this thing. You're to escape the viewer basement. How dare you?
Daydreaming about your future career?
Shut up.
Bring it to reality with Futurescape. Futurescape is a free quiz that matches your purpose.
New ores and depths below. And that's a custom ore generation test. Now for world generation in the tutorial package, we're going to create the world gen package over here, and that you can configure with certain spawn these ores, and this can be replaced. Basically, get those in the GitHub repository. They're fairly strict. Well, that is basically the 2 method that we need, and then we need flip underscore sapphire underscore underscore key, the 2 register key method, passing in strap method underscore bootstrap. The
Mod, configure features. Yeah, I already have it registered there. So now I want to register that. Place features.
now here once again we're going to need 2 helper methods that I'm going to copy over. They are pretty much almost the same thing that we've seen in the mod.
Okay. So in here we're going to say public static final resource key placed feature, and we're going to say Hewstone cluster equals register key. Oh, it has to be placed key, and then it will be Hewstone cluster. I cannot type. Oh wait, we don't need the key on that part. Whatever.
Don't forget to change the name. They all have to have unique names. If they clash, then you will get an error and it's not going to work. So do double check that, and there you go, our 3 resource keys done. And for this, we then also need a public static void bootstrap method over here with a bootstrap context of placed feature. I'm going to call this the context over here. And the first thing that we're actually going to need here is a very strange thing. That is a holder getter of type configured feature of type question mark, comma, question mark. We're going to call this the configured features equal to context.lookup.registries.configured features. Now, why do we need this insanity? Well, the reason why we need it is we need to somehow reference the configured features that we've created right here, but there's no real way to get them instead of getting this like holder getter basically, where we can easily look them up via the resource key. And that's why we need the resource key right here. And the resource keys here we will also need in a second. Before we can continue with the mod place features, we need a couple of methods in the mod or placement class over here. Those are just helper methods of copying them over in this case. They are the or placement, or placement, where or placement. They're actually copying over from the vanilla class, which is the or placement class right here. But you can see those methods are private, and I just copied them over basically. That is in my opinion the easiest way to basically do this. They just make it way easier to specify the placement of your ores. So let's continue over here in the bootstrap method. We're going to call the register method, passing in the context, then passing in the sapphire or place key, then calling configured features.hit or throw, passing in mod configured features.overall sapphire or key. After the first closing parenthesis, we can then call the mod or placement dot, let's do the public or placement with a count of 12, and then the height range placement dot uniform with a vertical anchor dot absolute of -64, and then a vertical anchor absolute of 80, let's say. We can end this with a semi.
What on earth? man, is there no... Wait, so when do those get called?
Michael, and there you go. Now, what's about this insanity mean? Well, 12 means the number of veins per chunk that are going to spawn, and the height range placement here, in this case uniform, means that it's going to spawn uniformly, so the veins are going to spawn uniformly from Y level minus 64 all the way to plus 80 on the Y level. I highly recommend you just use the absolute, that's the easiest way, that's basically the exact Y level. You can also use the triangle, which will make it that the likelihood of a vein spawning at negative 64 and 80 is the lowest, and it gets basically progressively higher in the likelihood in the middle of those two, which would be very like 24 or something like that, Y level 24. So highly recommend to basically just play around with the height range placement over here. There's tons of things to do. Highly recommend also to take a look at the vanilla class and how they do it. That is basically always a good idea, and then we can duplicate this twice here, and then changing it to the nether sapphire key here, and of course very good, the nether sapphire core here as well, the mod configure features, and then here the end place key, and here the end sapphire ore key. So those are basically then the mod configured as well as the mod place features done, and that is usually the two things that we need to do World Gem. However, in Forge, we need something that's called a biome modifier. Now, luckily, we can actually also generate those fairly easily with Data Gem. That is why this is such a cool thing. For this, once again, we need the resource key, and it's going to be a resource key of biome modifiers, and we'll proceed with this. So we're going to need a public static final resource key of type biome modifier over here. It's going to be the add underscore sapphire underscore ore equal to the registry key method. We'll call this add sapphire ore in here. There you go. We can duplicate this twice, and of course, changing the name. Make sure to change the name in both of them. Add the end ore and the another ore as well. There you go. So those are going to be the two that we need right here. And we also need the public static void bootstrap method with the bootstrap context of biome modifier. And we'll call this the context right here. And let's see. For this, we're going to need the place features. We're going to need a var of place features. We go to context.lookup, and we're going to look up the registries.place feature here in this case, as we need to reference place features in our biome modifier to actually add those. We're also going to need another var, and that is going to be the biomes here in this case, because we also need to reference some biomes. Context.lookup, and then passing registries.biome here in this case, and then we can actually register our biome modifiers. For this, we're going to say context.register, passing the sapphire ore key right here, the biome modifier resource key, comma, a new forge biome modifiers, and then we're going to choose the add features biome modifier as we want to add a feature to a certain biome. The biome we want to add this to, we can define via the biome, so biomes.get with row, and then in this case, we're going to choose biome tags is overworld. In this case, right, our sapphire ore always spawn this in the entire overworld. If you want a different one, you can basically just do biome tags, and you can choose different biome tags over here. Or if you want to specify a specific biomes, you can do biomes choosing net Minecraft level biome over here,
so...
and choosing, for example, the beach here, and then that should also work. But I recommend in our example, we're just going to choose the overworld, comma. Second parameter here is a holder set.direct, passing place features dot get
this is not the part I want. This is what adds it to the vanilla biome.
And sapphire place key, and once again the underground in the data gen, we're going to create the new class called the mod world gen provider. This will extend the data pack builder entrance provider. Hover over this break constructor matching super. This is great. However, the last one we're going to delete here, and just make a set.of, and this one be tutorial mod ID. And then after the registries, we also want to pass in the builder, which right now doesn't exist yet because this is what we have defined. It's going to be a public static final registry set builder here. Builder. This is going to be equal to a new registry set builder. Add. I'm going to add registries dot configure feature, and then mod configure features holding bootstrap. I did write this wrong, so there you go. We're going to rename this to bootstrap. There you go. Add another one. And that's going to be the registries dot place feature, and then mod place features holding bootstrap. And last one.
Oh. So I have to do it over in Data Gem. Nah, this one. There we go. Add registries dot configured feature mod configured features what? That's what I was typing. Whatever. Dot add registries dot laced feature mod laced features bootstrap.
And then registries dot keys dot biomodifiers mod biomodifiers bootstrap ending with a semicolon.
Obviously, I don't care about that part.
We can then go to our data generators here, and at the very end, generators dot add provider event dot include server. Please, there you go. New mod world gen provider passing pack output as well as the lookup provider, and there you go. Go to some.
Okay, so then we also have to go in here. I'm going to say generator dot add provider event dot include server new mod world gen provider pack output lookup provider. Oh wait, I already have that one. Never mind. Don't need it. Alright, now we can run data, and then we can see what it actually does. I'm guessing an error, but we might actually finally have somewhere to work from. Oh man. No, Calm Guy, don't do it. Don't listen to the eeps. Oh, I forgot. I forgot the funny semicolon. Let's try again. Whoa, it worked? Where is it though? Did I not make those? No, I didn't make them public. So it's not registered there. Is this referenced? No, this is still not referenced anywhere. So how do I make it? Maybe I want new Hewstone cluster feature?
But this is going to make some rule tests. So we're going to need a rule test. Called the stone replace of those equal to a new tag next test batch test. Comma, for configuration, what we will call the register method right here, passing the context, passing the key, so this will be the overall sapphire word key, then feature.core, because this is core feature, and then the actual configuration, which will be a new core configuration, passing the overall sapphire words list right here, as well as the size.
Ooh, this might actually be what I need. I'm thinking it might be it, but I'm just also not sure at all. Because I genuinely have no idea, so... Well, let's see if I can just figure it out from top of J here. So yeah, I call it by going register context. Why doesn't it like that? Oh, it's because I'm in placed features. So you're in mod configured features. Say register. And then how does this even extend? Oh, okay, so... That breaks it. That also breaks it. So, what is the dripstone cluster feature then? Do I just need to also make myself my own cluster configuration? Like, I might as well. Let's see if that works. Alright. Now we paste that into here. What even is that, though? I don't know if I can. Okay, so you need to be Qstone cluster configuration. Wait, are you like an enum or something? Public class for the... Yeah, okay, so... This works fine. Place that one, and that one, and that one. And also that one, and that one. Probably won't do that one. That one we replace, not that one. That one we replace, not that one or that one. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Nope, nope. Nope, nope. Nope, nope. Okay. So maybe now we're onto something. So here we're gonna say register context. We're gonna say Qstone cluster key. Feature dot dripstone cluster. New Qstone cluster configuration. Okay, so what does that thing even want? So an int provider? What does that mean?
This right here is, by the way, the vein size. So this is the size of the veins that spawn inside of the world. And for the other ones...
Hello, Stella Ray. Never seen you here before. So I want to say what? Int provider dot new int provider. What does that want? I have a feeling that's not what I want either. Okay, so that is an integer. We'll just call that 5, I guess. Still don't know what an int provider is. I think there's only one other place I saw this, which was in here. Oh no, that's a toInt function. Whatever that means. Oh, neat. So if it's not that, what on earth? It's an int provider. Int provider gaming equals 5 there. So what the heck? I gotta look up int provider or something. Java. Clamped. Dot. What? Maybe he stumbles across this somewhere else in the tutorial?
Once again, I want to call the register method with the context over here. You need two helper methods that I'm going to copy over. They are pretty much almost the same thing that we have seen. And you will get an error and it's not going to work. So do double check that. And there you go. Our 3 resource keys are done.
That was normal.
Shut up.
You know what else is
I don't
normal?
care.
1,306.
And for this, we then also need a static void bootstrap. context.lookup.registries.configured features. Now why do we need this insanity? Well, the reason why we need it is you somehow reference the configured features that we've created right here, but there's no real way to get them instead of getting this like whole getter based class over here. Those are just helper methods. I'll be copying them over. You can easily look them up via the resource key, and that's why we need the resource key right here. And the resource keys here we will also need in a second. Before we registries.configured features. Now why do we need this insanity? Well, the reason why we need it is you somehow reference the configured features that we've created right here, but there's no real way to get them instead of getting this like whole getter basically, where we can easily look them up via the resource key. That's text over here. And the first thing that we actually change the name, they all have to have unique. So that's going to be we change the key right here. That's very important. Changing the key.
I have absolutely no clue what an int provider is. See, that's not what I want. I mean, I don't know, maybe it is. Really? There's no way that works. Whoops. Oh, Control Alt F7. That broke everything. Here we go. Ugh. Well, that's not what I wanted at all. Oh, maybe I save one of those, like... So... What, do I go back here and say... Where was I? There we go. So, uniform int. Of 1, and 100. Wow, that's what I needed. Now what does it want? And then radius? I guess another uniform int of 1 and 10. And then after that, what does it want? It wants public final int, we'll call the max stalactite difference 7. And then I haven't checked shit. Just be skeleton to death with an elongated fish. Are you playing Terraria or something? And then height deviation, we're gonna call 2. And then, dripstone block layer thickness, and then density and wetness. I don't know what any of that means. Shoot, there's another one called float provider. I don't like that at all. We're gonna do constant int of 1, and then constant float of 1, constant float of 1, and then what else do we have? We're gonna do 2, 2, and 2. What? Oh. Alright, what's the problem now? What? Oh my god, dude. Oh, it was modded Minecraft. Make a mod features class, and we're going to do everything this class does. So, where's Dripstone? Hewstone cluster configuration. Hewstone cluster. Maybe there. Where do we initialize these things? So just after it, we say static, and then what? Okay. And then we need the register method from there also. I have a feeling that this doesn't work. Just a slight feeling. Okay, let's make this more readable so that later when I want to edit it, I can. There. Now let's see what else he says to do.
Changing the rule test and then changing what spawns here, which is the endstone sapphire ore. Or the code, as always, of course, is available to you in the description below in the GitHub repository, so you can take a look at that. As well, the deep slate sapphire ore can, of course, replace the deep slate replacement.
Dang it. I don't want to hear it.
So that's the idea. The other one's the rule test of netherrack. Again, this is
Yes, we're gonna make a
sapphire
rule
ore get
test.
default state. After the second closing parenthesis, comma, or configuration dot target deep slate replaceables, comma, mod blocks dot replace the deep slate replaceables. That's the idea. The other ones we can actually do inline. So for the overall one, we're going to call the register method right here, passing in the context, passing in the key. So this would be the overall sapphire ore size of the veins that spawn inside of the world. And for the there you go. That's the idea. And you can duplicate this for the end as well, making sure that you change the key right here. That's very important. Changing the key, changing the rule test, and then changing what spawns here, which is the endstone sapphire ore. Or the code, as always, of course, is available to you in the description. repository to take a look at that as well. But with that, we have basically created this
So that's all about there.
for what we needed for both the overworld as well as the nether zone in, and you can see pretty mod place features. Now here, once again, we're going to need
Now we have to go
and
mod
They are
place
pretty much almost the same thing.
features.
Same in the mod configured features. In this case, there's the registered resource key, a place feature here in this case, and we need 3 more resources.
What are we doing?
So we find resource key of place feature here, and it's the sapphire underscore 4 underscore place underscore key equal to.
Yeah, we already made it.
Sapphire underscore 4 underscore place. I do like to add the place over here in the name of the key for your place features. I just use that as a convention. You can duplicate this twice and also add the nether over here. And of course, don't forget to change the name. They all have to have unique names. If they clash, then you will get an error and it's not going to work. So do check that, and they both are 3 resource keys done. And for this, we also need a public static void bootstrap method over here. They bootstrap context of place feature and call it the context over here. And the first thing we're actually going to use here is a very strange thing. That is a over getter of type configured feature of type question mark. We're going to call this the configured features equal to context of lookup registries configured features. Now, why do we need this insanity? Well, the reason why we need it is we somehow reference the configured features that we created right here, but there's no real way to get them instead of getting this like holder getter basically, where we can easily look them up via the resource key. And that's why we need the resource key right here.
This
And the resource keys here we will
weirdo-ness.
also need in a second. Before we can continue with the mod place features, we need a couple of methods in the mod or placement class over here. Those are just helper methods. I'll be copying them over in this case. They are the or placement, come or placement, where or placement. They're actually copied over from the vanilla class, which is the or placement class right here. But you can see those methods are private, and I just copied them over basically. That is in my opinion the easiest way to basically do this. We'll just make it way easier to
I don't
specify
think I need
the basic
that.
or. So let's continue over here in the bootstrap method. We're going to call the register method, passing in the context, then passing in the sapphire or place key, then calling configured features get or throw, passing in mod configured features overworld sapphire or key. After the first goes in parentheses, we can then call the mod or placement let's do the com or placement with a com of 12, and then the height range placement uniform with a vertical anchor absolute of -64 and then a vertical anchor absolute of 80. Let's say we can end this with a semicolon and
Okay. So then we want to call the register method. Pass in context. We do use stone cluster placed key. Configured features getter throw. Mod configured features Houston cluster key. Then what? We need a placement modifier? Yeah, we'll look at the GitHub real quick. Source main. I wish I could see how this was coded for the normal dripstone clusters, but I can't. What the heck is even going on in this class? Like... So I guess I can try to make my own? Let's just stick these in here. Import these classes. call it common ore placement, I guess. And then 100. And what can I put there? I need to say, whoops. Height, range, placement. Dot uniform. Vertical anchor. Dot absolute. Negative 64, and then vertical anchor dot absolute 200.
There you go. Now, once all this insanity means, well, 12
There,
means the
what
number
else?
of veins per chunk that are going to spawn, and then the height range placement here, in this case uniform, means that it's going to spawn uniformly, so the veins are going to spawn uniformly from Y level minus 64 all the way to plus 80 in the Y level. I highly recommend you just use the absolute, that's the easiest way, that's basically the exact Y level. You can also use the triangle, which will make it that the likelihood of a vein spawning at negative 64 and 80 is the lowest, and it gets basically progressively higher in the likelihood in the middle of those two. It will be where exactly like 24 or something like that, Y level 24. So highly recommend to basically just play around with the height range placement over here. There's a tons of things to do. Highly recommend also to take a look at the vanilla class and how they do it. That is basically always a good idea. And then we can duplicate this twice here, and then changing it to the nether sapphire key here, and of course very important, the nether sapphire ore here as well in the mod configure features, and then here the end place key, and here the end sapphire ore key. So those will basically then be both the mod configured as well as the mod place features done, and that is usually the two things that we need to do more gen. However, in Forge we need something that's called a biomodifier. Now luckily we can actually also generate those fairly easily with data gen. That is why this is such a cool thing. For this, once again, we need the resource key, and it's going to be a resource key of biomodifiers, and we'll proceed with this. So we're going to need a public static final resource key of type biomodifier over here. It's going to be the add underscore sapphire underscore ore equal to the register key method. We'll call this add sapphire ore here. There you go. You can duplicate this twice, and of course changing the name. Make sure to change the name in both of them. Add the end ore and the nether ore as well. There you go. So those are going to be the two that we need right here, and we also need the.
Okay, so we're also gonna need a mod biome modifier, but I'm pretty sure I can do it without it, but we'll figure that out afterwards, because all we need to really know is whether or not this works. So I think we're almost there. So public static final resource key, biome modifier, add a Houston cluster. Equals a register. Why does it hate that? There we go. Wait, what? Man, I'm so confused. What? If it works, it works. Add Houston cluster. Yeah. What? That sure as heck ain't what it says there. Oh my god. Oh, okay, so we also need a private static resource key, biome modifier, register key, string name, return resource key dot create forge registries dot biome. Dot keys. What? Oh, it's capitalized. Dot biome modifiers. New resource location. imv.modid name.
We'll just add sapphire ore here. There you go. You can duplicate this twice, and of course, changing the name var of placed features equal to context.biome here in this case. And then we can a different one. You can basically sapphire ore is underscore end. Very important. Then here.
And then we want to say public static void bootstrap context biome modifier context why doesn't it like that? Oh. Context there. So now I can say variable placed features equals context dot lookup registries dot placed feature. And then I can do the same thing for biomes. Equals context dot lookup registries dot biome. I want to say context dot register add Houston cluster. Say new forge biome modifiers. Add features biome modifier and then biomes.get or throw mod biomes dot bone caverns dot get. Maybe we actually don't need that first part. Ugh, of course it needs a tag. Okay, on second thought, we're just gonna run data and see what happens. There we go, finally an error, something's happening. Alright, now tell me what the error is. Invocation target exception isn't telling me anything. doesn't like this line. Why not? I should use forge register method? What does that mean? Okay, so it doesn't like these. Now I'm really confused. I'm gonna lose it, man. I don't know what's going on at all. Use forge register methods. Oh. Oh. Let's look at some of my other ones. What happens? What the heck is F, though? What is it doing? There. Okay, so that. Or maybe it just doesn't need that. Oh man. So maybe we see what we need in here. No. Why would we? Yeah, so it definitely needs to be whatever the heck that is. So it has to be a feature. But what I don't... So the problem is that I have to use forge registries. .features.register. But it doesn't like this. So what does it want then? So what's a resource location and V, which I presume is the value. So we can say new resource location. And what does resource location want? IMV.mod ID and then P key, right? Cannot cast void to F. How do we do it in literally anywhere else? So this one doesn't look like it has a register. Thank you, Turtle. I appreciate it.
And what am I doing, background? I'm trying to figure out how to get this dripstone cluster to place in the world. But I think I'm also losing it.
Nice discovery, Kierenheimer. Okay, so all of that is telling me literally nothing. Maybe that's what I want. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Well... either. Okay, well, why doesn't it like that? What if I did that? Oh man, I'm losing it. I'm genuinely tweaking right now. Maybe I just... Let's go ahead and do this.
dot block column. No. Surely there is a more configurable... Maybe that. No. Ba-bum. Okay, maybe we do the dripstone one. And then that will be dripstone cluster configuration. There, run data. What does it think of that, huh? Alright, does that actually exist in the world? I don't think it's going to... Tweaking my mod. Yeah, that is fair enough. Okay, so I don't think it's gonna place Hewstone. I think it's going to be literally indistinguishable from a normal dripstone cluster. Or it just does that. Value 2 outside of the range is 0.0 to 1. Oh. That's why those are floats. Oh, is that an integer? That one is too. Okay. There's only 1 tube left. So really that one the entire time? Oh my god. There are no 2s. Oh. I think I know why. it's actually loading. So that's a good sign.
For sure that one, yeah, plus around. Place, feature. Oh my god, there we go. Yeah, probably can only replace stone, because of course it can. What did I do? Well, my settings worked. It just doesn't place the blocks I want it to. Long indeed. Maybe I just take like all these things? And then I go back into mod features. What? What is it normally then? So, built-in registries is different from... Okay. Someone tells me that this will change absolutely nothing. Maybe even make the game crash. Oh, wait. I probably also just didn't use it right yet, so... Feature dot, no, we want mod features. Mod features dot Qstone cluster, and we want Qstone cluster configuration.
Okay, no data pack issues yet, strangely. But I don't expect much soon. There has to be a crash coming up. Or it just does nothing. Oh, maybe because I didn't change the JSON. Yeah, Minecraft Dripstone Cluster. So instead, we're going to say Hewstone Cluster. See what makes that do. I'm gonna guess a data pack error, so it won't let us into the world. Yep. The Hewstone cluster doesn't exist. Whatever. Cannot register to a locked registry. Modder should use forward register methods. I would love to use forward register methods, but I don't know what they are. It has a problem with that line because of this.
We were so thrilled.
Maybe Calpinjo's GitHub shows an example. Okay, so he doesn't make his own. Well, oh, this is annoying. Pretty sure I have to do forge registry. Nope. Okay, what's registry? Extends keyable and ID map. So what's Forge Registry? Extends iForge Registry internal and... Okay, so I have a feeling that's not what it is. So... Maybe I want iForge Registry? And not resolve symbol. Internal? I'm losing it, man. Maybe the secret was in the half-made biome modifier thing we made. No, it sure isn't. Wait, what? I don't know what's going on. Ah. Maybe I look at a different biome mod. Let's look at maybe a different one knows how it works. So we'll look at World Gen Forge 1.20.1. I want to do a slightly more obscure one. Okay, is there a way I can specify biomes? Yes. Yeah, Terralith. Doesn't have a source. Dang it. Yeah, there's a way to add features purely through data packs now. Yeah, no. Incendium doesn't work either. Gallosphere, that has features in it. I think that's also on Fabric, so it might be a pain, but we'll see. Source, main. Okay. World Gen. Features. Config. Okay, so this looks nothing like what I have right now. So maybe I look at some of the init stuff. Oh, I think we have it. What am I looking at? So declares it by going public static final feature. Then it equals. Oh, he initializes it right there. It equals register, and then we're gonna copy this over because I don't really know what's going on in that. And then by that definition, we don't actually need this. Alright, we're gonna change. Oh! Alright, and then we can say imv.modID. What? Huh? Isn't that what he has there? What? Guess I'm looking at his main class now. imv.modID. And then name. Oh, okay. So does that work? I guess now I have to look. Okay, so it'll equal the new register feature. And we're gonna call it Houston cluster. And then it's gonna be a new Houston cluster feature with Houston cluster configuration dot codec. Does that work? Yo! Okay. Now we can run client. And then, in theory, this should work. Okay. So why did it fail the registries?
Due to above errors. So yeah, I just straight up don't see a configured feature. Maybe I need to run data again. No. That didn't do anything. Oh, well, what's it not like now? Oh, wait a minute. I was looking at fabric.
So what I actually need is totally different. Yet it still worked for some reason. Of course I needed a deferred register. What am I thinking? ICV, or not ICV, imv.modid.
Those stay the same. This is just register. So there's this, and then
Wait, so we don't even need this? It does it automatically? Well, then why doesn't it like that? Oh, because I have to do that one kooky crazy thing for whatever reason, whatever that means.
why doesn't it like that?
so that is supposed to be a feature configuration, but this... So obviously I'm not supposed to do that. Why doesn't it like this? You know what? Maybe we just copy it over because for some reason that seems to work. Use stone cluster configuration. Use stone cluster. Use stone cluster feature, and then it takes use stone cluster configuration. There was literally no difference. What on earth? One related problem. What do you mean? Why is this a problem to you? Bruh. What is it on about? Alright, well, let's see what it says about configured features and how it registers those. Of course it uses its own utils. Why wouldn't it? Oh, it's because I'm real smart. That's why. That's why it didn't work. Okay. Now we should be able to run data and it should work. Or you know, or not. Finish. Invocation targeted. What do you mean registry object is not present? Did I not change it right? It is Hewstone cluster. That one's Hewstone cluster also. Maybe we just delete this. I have a feeling we're close. Because now I actually properly registered that, of course. Why would it work? Big news mining revamp Hewstone cluster. What do you mean? That's not present. Hello, Arsenic. Of course it's not present. Your job is to generate it. What are you doing, bro? Registry object not present. Why? Alright, I guess I keep looking at the skies. So, does he do anything else in there? No. So maybe it has to do what goes down in place features? Yeah, surely it's this one, right? Whatever the bootstrap method is. So we're just gonna take, oh, we're gonna take this line here. Okay, so I don't think we need like a placement utils thing. It just needs to be registered, and this is context, and we want use stone cluster place key. And holder getter is configured features in this situation. And what we want is configured features. Oh wait, no. Mod configured features. Dot Keystone cluster key. In which case we will take that. I don't know what that means. Okay, maybe I want to actually see the placement utils. I don't care about what's in this file. I want to see where it's originally declared. Oh wait, is it just context? Oh, it's not. Expected 4 arguments, but what? So maybe I do want... dot register. Okay. So then what, my register method just goes uncalled, or... Okay. I mean, if it doesn't say there's any errors... Sure. Run data. See what happens. If this doesn't work, I'm getting myself some coffee, dude. This sucks. Ugh. Now what does it want? Registry object not present. In mining revamp Keystone cluster. You don't. You know you're supposed to you make that, right? Right? Like that's your job. It's your entire job is just to make that. Like that's what you are as a data gen. You know, like I would imagine you would know how to do the thing that you were programmed to do, considering that you were programmed to do it. Maybe I just do that. Maybe that fixes it all. Right there. No. Of course not. Maybe I can scroll up a bit more here. What? It doesn't like that? Again? Why? Maybe it's because some of these things are sharing a name. That's why it doesn't like it. Of course that doesn't work. Why would it? Keystone cluster placed key. This one's Keystone cluster feature. And then this one is Keystone cluster configured. Okay, so it has a problem with mod features, which it does for whatever reason. Why? Maybe I do that. Yeah, I didn't think so. What? It's the I'm losing it, man. Oh, maybe because I forgot, like, I don't know, the rest of the stuff in that file. Not sure where it's used, but it is there, so stuff, but we don't. Oh, because we're back into fabric for some reason. So, yeah, no, we don't need those. It's the same thing. Yeah, leaves it at that. So, what on earth does it mean, registry object not present? Like, genuinely, that tells me nothing. It's also, like, very present. Oh, that's weird. This is an event bus subscriber. I wonder why. Does that fix it? I mean, it shouldn't. I don't know why it would. Nothing's subscribed. Yeah. Why is that subscribed in the Galasphere source code? Are the other ones subscribed too? Oh my god, man. Load the website. I swear to god. It is taking ages and I don't know why. Here we go. No. So... Oh, this looks weird. Okay, so that's the exact same. Not a single difference. So, why? Why is it? Why is it the way that it is? Still hasn't generated my files. So... Well, fine. I guess I'll look at mod place features. Am I now? Oh, wait, no. Mod configure features is where it has the problem, so... Let's look at its register method. Or no, bootstrap method. There's feature utils dot register, so maybe that's the difference. Nope. So, feature utils.register. Maybe I just copy everything up to the point of where it does the configuration settings. And then this obviously needs to be changed to context. And this needs to be Qstone cluster key. And this needs to be mod features dot Qstone cluster dot get. And this needs to be new Qstone cluster configuration. Maybe the problem's in here. Looks normal to me. Maybe it's in here. Well, I'm at a loss once more. Coding is the best, for real. Why is it like this? I know it has a problem with mod features. Does it extend something different? Oh, it extends nothing. Well, that doesn't fix it, does it? Yeah, that didn't fix it. So... what? What? Houston, it doesn't like this. Maybe it has to reference something else, and that's why? Let's see, I use Crystal Spike as my example. If I go into G configured features, it registers itself as nothing. It doesn't register itself any. What? Okay, so it definitely doesn't reference anything. And in fact, it's just that. So What on earth? Why does it hate it so much? This is the only line it gives me. I think, right? Mod configured future or features. Java 29. Why must you be this way? Maybe it's an issue with the way I call it in data generators? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh my god. I got it. I got it. I'm so... Oh. Oh. You have a data gen folder, right? Yeah, what does your world gen provider look like? Great. It looks completely different. Okay, so you don't have this. You just have configured feature, placed feature, biome, and biome modifiers. So you don't need this. It's the order that they occur in. Mayhaps that. Arsenic, based as hell. Full deck is 10 out of 10. You should try the 2x spicy stuff if you're feeling daring. Okay, well I'm going to go grab coffee. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm now back. With my coffee, of course, because I'm going to need it. Oh, your music stopped. There you go. Have it back. Oh, wait, did it not? Is my audio screwed or something? That was weird. Alright. So... obviously something is wrong. But I couldn't tell you if I wanted to. So why does it not? I'm at such a loss right now, dude. Wungus or Bungus? It depends on whether or not you're playing engineer. Because unless you're playing engineer, it's always Wungus. Every time. And if you are playing engineer, then picking Wungus is a death sentence. Okay, I'm getting chips too. Here we go. So for some reason, when it does this, it comes back null. Which is exactly what it does. Throws a null pointer exception. So it has to be referencing something, and I'm not actually making it. So, back in the Gallosphere source code, we're looking for the something is referenced. But I don't know what. Surely it must be in one of the other ones, right? Like, there's mod configured features and mod placed features. So maybe in placed features. Definitely not in placed features. Yep, nothing in place features. So maybe in configured features. It's referenced 8 times, but not in the key format. Well, maybe I can... There. When it makes a new one, what does it do? Right, it makes a key. So... Great. No, that's not what I need either. So... it makes the key... So I shouldn't have to be making it, but I do. So the deferred register? Must be different, because otherwise I wouldn't be encountering this issue. Because it doesn't know where the Hewstone cluster is. I mean, unless I got something backwards, what's the codec for this thing? Yeah, it's a normal codec. So, like... This is only mentioned ever in here. It's the exact same registry object feature. And depending on which one it is, like it would be Crystal Spike, but this one's obviously Hewstone cluster configuration. And Hewstone cluster, Crystal Spike in their case, would be features as determined right here, which is also the exact same. Deferred register with feature in the question mark, features equals deferred register dot create forge registries, .features, and the mod ID. Which is why it knows to look for Igneous Mining Revamp Keystone Cluster. So we know for a fact that part actually works. So if we do features.register and then the name of the feature, and then the funny parentheses stupid thing, do crystal spike feature, or in my case, Keystone cluster feature, which they should be the same thing, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, they sure look like the same. Yeah, it's the same thing. They both extend their given feature. So if it's not that, their configuration it calls the codec, so maybe codec equals record codec builder dot create I'm gonna make that a bit more readable. Return codec dot group. Yeah, and it has all the stuff. Oh wait, it actually just ends at that. So maybe I just have all this stupid stuff I shouldn't have. I have a feeling that's gonna give me, yeah, every error known to man. Still roughly the same thing though, right? Because it's, yeah, it goes codec.intRange.field of, and then it returns itself. So every single one is the same. It is the exact same kind of file, and this is just where it's declared. It's an object. That's where it sets itself, and this is where it declares all the variables. I mean, I guess Mojang did it like that when they could have just stuck it all in here, but whatever. I guess that's the way that it is. And then it still explains nothing. Everything is the exact same. So what is making it say that it can't find it? Maybe it's a bug in IntelliJ. Let's restart IntelliJ. Nope. Maybe we do it like this. Not sure what that means. Cooked, man. Why does the object return as null? I simply do not understand. Let's make those. Goes to get this thing, but it thinks Keystone cluster is null. What does it want me to do? Is that what it wants? Like... Probably hates that even more. Yeah, 'cause in Java, like... So that name still updates. Yeah, it's redundant, and I can just do that. Why does it say it's null? I'm ceasing to understand it. Tell me where you're looking, man. Tell me what I'm supposed to have. Just looking at the bootstrap right here. And I know it's the mod features that Keystone cluster. Wait, so maybe this isn't registered properly? Yeah, maybe I'm just not calling the deferred register to actually make these things registered. So like, how do I register this thing? Oh my god, this was the problem the entire time, wasn't it? Oh. This was the problem the entire time. Oh my god. Because why wouldn't it be the stupidest thing ever? Of course. Of course that was the problem. Okay. We're gonna delete these so that it has the actual name. We're also gonna get rid of the stupid key in both of those. Ah. We did it, guys. We figured it out. I used my massive brain. There, now that the data has been run, now I can run the clients and maybe it'll actually work. I can't believe I wasted all that time trying to figure it out when it was as simple as just registering the deferred register. Thank you so much, I'm a turtle. I appreciate it, people. Whoa. Now we can do the funny, /place feature. Yay! We are getting somewhere. Wait, does it not even have to be stone? Alright, let me see the default options for dripstone. Let's see, what's the file path? It's world gen configure feature? Yeah. World gen. Configure feature. Where's dripstone? Dripstone cluster. There. Oh, my poor head, man. That hurt physically. I did a whoopsie. Oh, there we go. And then in here, I know it thinks the only thing it can replace is stone, which I need to fix. Maybe we just do blocks. Oh, okay, so stone is considered a dripstone replaceable. So I think all I gotta do is add mossy saturinium and normal saturinium as dripstone replaceables. Okay, slash place feature. Wonderful. Okay, so I have to go with my data generators. Block tags. This dot tag block tag tags that dripstone replaceable. Dot add mod blocks dot mossy saturinium, and then we're going to do dot add mod blocks dot saturinium dot get semicolon. There. Now I should be able to do it on anything other than just stone. Or, well, anywhere in this biome that isn't stone. And then I should be able to figure out how to make it actually generate normally. But I might actually already do that, so I don't know. Alright, slash place feature that one. Okay, so it didn't work. Why not though? Should be doing dripstone cluster stuff. Maybe it just doesn't like the mossy saturinium still. Or because I didn't run data. That would probably be why. Let's try running data first. Okay, now we run client. Please tell me you did it. Okay, I don't think. Oof. I'm hoping and I'm praying. Let's go. Although that does go a block or two too deep. So maybe I messed with that a little bit. I mean, it does look kind of cool, but like, it's also not what I'm looking for. Let's see if they actually generate moving out here. Oh. We sure got the dripstone to generate, so there's a good chance I
I go far enough this way, I can start seeing the Houston instead. Unless I'm tripping. Oh. Oh. I know why. I need to go into the biome Chroma Caverns. And I want to get rid of this, and I want to get rid of this, and I want to instead have igneous mining revamp Houston cluster. Now that should, in theory, make some pretty wacky, winky-wonky terrain. Run, saves, new world, dimensions, igneous mining revamp, delete. Whew, okay, now we can go in here and it's because I didn't say configured. I should probably just get rid of configured on that, because that was weird. There. Alright, we are about to finally see it generate. Fairly excited for that. Oh, what's your problem? What do you mean? Tell me what the problem is, or what? Due to above errors. Maybe the error is more above. Oh. This to be the place feature? So if I just did that, would that fix it? No, it would not. Why doesn't it like Houston cluster? It'll do dripstone just fine, but not Houston? Why? I didn't spell it wrong. Dying, man. What's its problem?
That's why. Man, this stuff sucks and is stupid and dumb. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I just fixed it. It is fixed. With configured feature, why? Oh. Jason is making me murderous. The voices, they're too loud. Oh my god, finally. Well, it worked. I guess. It sure does look playable. That is an excellent observation. I don't know if this... Yeah, I didn't think that changed anything. So maybe we go into placed feature. We take those settings too. Whoops, scroll too far. Where is troops? Here we go. That doesn't seem right at all. And whatever. We will see what happens. And we will also hope it's playable. So it's placing it on the ceiling, which, I mean, I don't think it's really supposed to do. Well, it is supposed to go on the ceiling, but it's also like not supposed to do any of this. Why is it trying to go so deep, man? My guess is the dripstone util is my guess. So we're gonna change that to Hewstone utils. Then we're gonna do the funny copy the entire thing. And now we replace everything that says hue or drip with hue. So you're Hewstone now, so are you, and 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 you. Oh wait, not you. You, however, need to be mod blocks. Whoops. Mod blocks dot pointed Hewstone dot get. And I'll actually go ahead and copy you. And then you are now Hewstone, and that. And why didn't you replace that one? You actually need to be that. And you are now pointed Hewstone block. And you are also Hewstone. Yeah, I will import you, Hewstone. And then you don't get replaced, but you do. Oops. So that one gets to stay, that one gets to stay, and that's it. Okay. Where's the error? Oh, it's right here. There. Now we can go into Hewstone cluster feature, and now we can replace everything that says drip with hue. It's your Hewstone utils now. Oh yeah. Oh. Well, what the heck is pconfig? Well, I don't know what it is, but we'll see if this makes it more bearable. I think you should make him, like, switch properly. Will you be able to farm pointed Hewstone? I think so. I'm not gonna go out of my way to implement the feature, because you'll be able to get more than enough pointed Hewstone the way you want, but... Okay, so yeah, it flips correctly now. Sort of. It doesn't exactly do that correctly though. Why does it generate beneath itself so many times? That's the real question. Because it should really only be generating once on the surface. I'm aware it's supposed to be dripstone blocks. Actually, yeah, that might be... Maybe I did accidentally... Yeah. Maybe it was right here that I messed it up. Is saturinium.get. And moment of truth. That made it worse. What? What? Okay, so that obviously was not the right move. Okay, so let's go ahead and get the original dripstone cluster feature. See what it has to say. Okay. Alright, so that one we don't want to be dripstone block. We want it to be saturinium. Well, I mean... Maybe we also check to make sure it's not mossy saturinium. Okay, that's the only place where it ever references dripstone blocks. Maybe in here. Okay, so is dripstone base is supposed to be dripstone block. And then place dripstone block if possible also has it. So Houston cluster feature. So we're looking for saturinium or mossy saturinium. And then what else? That's right, keep those. Where are you? They're right there. Alright, so in the utils, we already got his dripstone base. Now we need to place dripstone block if possible. Okay, that's also in here. Which I put right here. Okay. And in the original utils, okay, blocks.dripstone block. So we want to say mod blocks.saturinium. There. Alright, we might be onto something here. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Although, it is kind of... I think it's a bit too much. Normal saturation. Well... I don't know, that's tough. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. What I will say, though, is that this is so much better. Now I just gotta get the Valianite one in here. Which means we have to make this generic. We're gonna call it cave spikes instead. Thank you. Yeah, I really like that it it automatically gives some more texture with like whether or not it is or isn't grassy. Yeah, once we get the Valianite in here, we're pretty much finished with the looks of the biome. It's especially good that they glow. God, that is so cool. Oh my god. I can't wait to show this biome off. Once we get the Valianite done, I'm gonna make like a little YouTube short showcasing the biome. Or actually, I might want to get the mobs done. Oh, this is so cool. The little water pathways make such interesting ways to traverse this biome, which I didn't honestly expect when making it. What do you mean the grass ground cover block? Oh, you mean like that one Optifine setting? What do you mean it looks like diarrhea? Bro, is your diarrhea pink? Are you okay? Seek professional help. What? Look, guys. Just so you know, if ever you need iron ore, you can find it in this plant. I have lots of it. So much of it. Lots of... yeah, Pepto-Bismol. Transgender biome. Oh, this is so peak. Oh my god. Way too excited about this, man. That plant looks so trustworthy and friendly. It is. Climb inside. Look, another one. It's a good idea, I promise. See? Nothing happens when you break them. It's completely fine. Oh yeah, that is another thing I really like about adding these stalactites. It gives me something to actually put in the water. Because before there was nothing. Absolutely nothing. But now there is. I think I need to decrease how common this thing is by like half. Not really sure how to do that though. I think it's somewhere in the JSON, right? Here. Maybe it's in here. Okay, well, all I know is that I made it in the configured features bit here. So if I look at the Q-Stone cluster feature, no, configuration. Where is like the number of times it tries to generate in a chunk? Density, right? So Density comes right... Density is a float provider. Oh, okay. Comes right after an int provider, so... Yeah, it's in between two, so I should be able to find it just with that information. Which, yeah, it's in configured feature, so... Density is in here, right? It should be this one. So if I just divide it in half, it should become half as common, right? Let's go ahead and test it out. Thank you, I'm a turtle. Now all we have to do is make another one. I get to do it all over again. Actually, what I'll probably do is make it something where I can replicate, because I'm probably going to make a lot more than just these pointed variants. So, probably going to make it something where all I have to do is just say it's this kind of feature. Okay, let's see if that made it less common. In my very educated scientific guess, I say probably maybe. Okay, I think it didn't. Don't worry, Hato, you will. And there'll be cool stuff to discover, too. Man. These things just make caves better in every way. Like, objectively. I don't know why every cave doesn't have stalactites and stalagmites, because they're so peak. They're so peak. Oh wait, density was right there. Yeah, no wonder it didn't do anything. So 0.315 and 0.35. Now it should be half as common. Yeah. That is significantly less well, I mean... Yeah, it's definitely less common. That I can say for sure. Which is going to be great once... Yeah, I don't know if it's still as not common as I want it to be. Yeah, then we can get the value night stuff in. Oh, this is so amazing. So excited. Okay, so I think all I have to do is... I need to go in here, and I need to make a public final block state what are we calling it? The configured block. Yeah, not initialized, I take it? I didn't think so. So we're gonna say this dot configure block will equal. Then we gotta add a new little guy over here. We're gonna add a block state. We're just gonna call it block. Yep, and then of course there's one related problem. So we're going to have to go over here also and do codec dot you know what that means? Looking at the other guy's source code. What? Codec. Field of. Field of block, and then what's it get? Dot for getter config. This thing, P160772. Same as no. Where is it getting these things from? Hey, I think I did it. So there should still be that one related issue that's not appearing for some reason. I guess. Maybe, yeah, it just doesn't remember. So we need to go right here, and we're going to go mod blocks dot pointed Hewstone dot get dot default block state. And then, actually, might want to figure out the actual values I want. Not those. Where is it? Yes, Hewstone cluster. Yeah, mod configured features. Looking at configured Hewstone clusters. So the first one I want to be 0.1. Right? Is that not what I want? Floor to ceiling search range. No. Where's floor to ceiling search range? I want that to be 12. Okay, the next one is height. So I want it to be uniform with 6 and 3. Yeah, that's not what I have at all. Yeah, I need max inclusive to be 6 and min inclusive to be 3. Yeah, I have these backwards too. And then, what's next? Radius. Where is radius? There we go. Type Minecraft uniform. Max inclusive is 8 and min is 2. 8 and 2. And then next we're looking at max stalactite height difference, which in here is 1. Well, that sounds lame. We're keeping that as 2. And then height deviation is 3. Actually, we'll do 1 just in case it breaks something. Okay, and then after that, we have dripstone block layer thickness. Where is dripstone block layer thickness? Ah, yes. So Minecraft uniform, max inclusive 4, min inclusive 2. Yeah, that looks right. And then, what do we have next? We have density, which I think we decided. Yeah, this is uniform float. Of 0.15, 0.35. course I have to put this stupid F next to him because otherwise it doesn't know that it's a float. Okay, and then we have wetness. Not really sure what that means, but I'm not going to mess with it. So that's going to be Minecraft clamped normal. Clamped normal float of how mean is it? It's 0.1 mean. And then max is 0.9, minimum is 0.1, and deviation is 0.3. So what's our next one? Mean, deviation next, then min, then max. So deviation is 0.3, and minimum was 0.1 and then 0.9. Alright, then what's our next one? Chance of dripstone column at max distance from center. Where is that one? It's 0.1. Where are the other two? Max distance from edge affecting chance of dripstone column. It's 3. And what's that last one? That last one is max distance from center affecting height bias. That one is 8, right? Yeah. And then, of course, it has that. So next, we just want to copy that. And this time, we're just gonna say pointed valueNight.get. Now, right now, it doesn't matter what it says it is, because it won't do anything. So after we copy this, put that there, we're gonna say valueNight cluster key, and it's gonna say valueNight cluster, and then we go into mod placed features, and then we want to say this one. We're gonna be like, instead of Hewstone, we're gonna be like, oh my god, it's valueNight. Same thing right here, valueNight, kooky crazy, you know. And then we're gonna copy this exact same thing right here. And then we're instead of Hewstone, we're gonna be like, oh my god, valueNight. That's crazy. Never heard of that before. And then now that we have those, you know, all we have to do now is like either the really easy or the really annoying part. We wanna take how do we reference this thing? We're gonna be like Hewstone cluster configuration dot codec dot no. We're gonna be like dot. How do I reference these things? Looking for configure block. Let's look at one that we know how to get. So like floor to ceiling search range. It's called Value Night because it's a color terminology. Just like hue stone and saturinium and luminite. Oh, okay, so we have to be given a specific one. Which I think is always listed as pconfig, right? Yeah. Okay, so we want to take every reference of mod blocks dot pointed hue stone dot get with pconfig dot we call it? We called it configured block. Where did it go? Let's do one we know as pconfig in it, which is whopping none of them. Well, where do we call pointed hue stone? Hue stone cluster configuration, we're going to call it pconfig. Replace that one. Have pconfig? Yes, it does. So yeah, we just have to move over some of those. Because I made more cool plants? No, we haven't made any plants. What the heck is that? Not really sure what I'm looking at, but, you know. That definitely causing me. Yeah. Doesn't know what pconfig is, and it also doesn't need default block state. Wow, this is getting really confusing, really fast. I'm starting to think I should just make a new one. Call it Value Night. You know what? Let me go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be back. What's up, losers? I'm back. Ugh. Alright. I know that if I, don't make this repeatable, then I'm going to super regret it later, so this might take a while. Let's see, what am I looking for? I'm looking for the, Ustone cluster configuration. And we're calling it p-config. We have a problem. Yep, never mind. I'm gonna have to do the copy and paste pain. Yeah, no, I don't, there's not a way around it when it comes to that variable. So, yeah, we need to go in here. Well, at least now I know how to do that for maybe other features in the future. But it's not exactly gonna help me here. And then back into configured features. We're just gonna delete those. Why doesn't it like that? I am so confused. Would be a way to get mushrooms on the server? Probably. I've got some figuring out to do, but I'm gonna try. Oh, just wanted to. Okay. Now we replace everything that says Houston with Valley Unite. And now we do this one. And now everything will now say Value Night. Hooray! And now we do all of the replacing all over again. it doesn't like most of this because I didn't make the Valianite cluster configuration yet. Which I'm pretty sure... Yeah, it doesn't say anything about Houston once. Look, it's all happy. So now, all we have to do is go into mod configured features here. Oh wait, no, we have to go to mod features here. And then duplicate this whole thing. Import. There. Now we can go into mod configured features here. And we can say Valianite. Now we run the data. And it all exists now. And we run the client, delete the previous dimension data, and supposedly it should work. I'm hoping and praying. If that worked first try, I'm gonna go nuts. Did I forget something? Yes, I did. Problem solved. Now let's go ahead and delete those. I think that was close enough to first try. Hey, I said data, not client. Oh, whoops. Accidentally ran data twice. There we go. Now, considering what I saw from the last test, I might want to find a way to reduce the amount of base it has. And just make, because it looks like it, like, completely removed all traces of mossy saturinium whatsoever. Oh no. Oh no. Well, it works. But it looks like I have inadvertently overridden how? What? Why did Houston remain, but Valley Knight didn't? Well, that was weird. Okay. Now to look at it again. Oh. Well, I broke the item model for whatever reason. Why did it break the item model? Who cares? These things work now! Yeah, it definitely gets rid of way too much of the mossy Saturnium, though. Definitely looks cool, though. We're working on these. Look at that, and they generate naturally now. I cannot describe how much of a pain these things have been. Might also just decrease both of their spawn weights. That might work, because there is a little bit of too much of each of them. It is the transgender dimension. Okay, so... why did it break? Oh. That's better. Anyway. Let's just start simple and decrease both of them by 0.1. Let's see how that makes everything work. Arsenic, I could do that. I could do that very easily, actually. But I also think I'd prefer them to not be on them. I can't tell if that worked. I think it did? mean, they're certainly less common. I feel like it didn't really do anything to the base. Maybe I need to decrease the radius. There, let's try that again. Oh, that fixed it completely. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Don't worry, there will be a cave with bisexual lighting, I promise. And not just because I love the color purple. Just like me, yeah. We demand gay dimensions. Oh, it's so peak. It's so peak. Oh yeah. This is where it's at. Let's go ahead and post that one in announcements. We are so balling. It's the gaves. I really like the breaks in the mossy saturinium these pointed dripstone does. Cause like, it makes the whole thing like so much more textured. It's wonderful. Yeah, some of you haven't liked the stream. What the heck, guys? Just saying. Kind of a no-no. Smaller versions of the Big Lotus thingies? There are. I'll have to show you an example. I think it is still missing some, like, a kind of grass. It's kind of all it needs. I mean, I don't know. Might be good. Do I bother adding, like, a grass thingy? Or, like... Nah, I think these are peak as it is. Well, I mean, then again, you can't go wrong with more... Let's see if I can just get grass to generate it all. Like, without doing any of this stupid, fancy, extra... stupid code. So, yeah, we go in mod configured feature. We want to say, yeah, we want to go in here, do feature utils dot register context. And then we're just gonna call this grass. In reality, it's gonna be more like an amethyst kind of thing. But right now, it's just gonna be grass. Okay, and then we're gonna do feature. Is there... Is there grass? Seven references to grass. And I think the only one, yeah, it's just seagrass. So maybe there's plants, forests. This is, I don't want that. Maybe it's foliage. Ground cover, maybe. I don't think I can do a surface rule for it, can I? Oh wait, flower might work. Yeah, let's try flower. Ten. 10, 10. Pass? I didn't think so. Grass grows, birds fly, and brother, I hurt people. That's true. I would love to see an example of this being used. Feature dot flower? I didn't think so. Well, shoot, I don't know what it wants. Oh, it wants a placed feature. So we're just gonna make one of these. We're just gonna call it grass. Grass. Context. Grass. Configured features dot get or throw. Oh man. Sure, force a grass. That's crazy. Great. It wants whatever a holder means. Well, isn't that just amazing? What do you mean you can't resolve the simple grass? Whatever. How does Calvin Joe do it? We're in, yeah, configure features, new random patch configuration, 10, 10, 10, whatever. Okay, yeah, it looks like I'd have to do fancy, stupid stuff. And I'm not doing fancy, stupid stuff. I have had more than enough fancy, stupid stuff. This is a tragedy, for real. For real, the ultimate tragedy. Whew. I think the next step is either going to be easier than I think, or so much worse. And the next step, stay tuned for this one because this is probably going to be fairly interesting. The next step is I lost my train of thought. Next step is creating the entities. So the first entity we're gonna make is probably gonna be pretty akin to a what is it called? Something from Legend of Zelda. I really want to say piranha plant, but it's not a piranha plant. Well, I mean, it might as well be. A Deku Baba, I think it's called. Yeah. These things. That is going to be our first entity. Except obviously crystalline. They do make some pretty good noises. So yeah, these guys are pretty nifty. PVZ is indeed peak, but this is not PVZ. That's what you're thinking of. Yeah. A little different. Yeah, so that's going to be our first enemy that we make. Oof, but this also means I'm calling it quits for today because oh my god, that was awful. One of the worst coding sessions ever. Thank you all for attending though, as I do appreciate it very much. So I will see you all next time when we finally start making our first entities for the biome and even the funny mechanics. Pretty excited for the funny mechanics. Because the creatures here aren't going to be so simple. Anyway, I will see you all later. Thank you for watching, and bye-bye!